Salutations, my fellow dandies. I don't know why I'm in sing-song mood. It's me, Jack Dandy, and we are back in Final Fantasy XIV. So, last time we started the post-A Realm Reborn. I don't think a grind's necessarily a fair term for it. Oh, I should probably hide these missions that I've started working on. I don't know that the grind is necessarily the fairest word for it, but it's definitely there's definitely a lot before we get to Heavenswood. I've got to stop calling it Heaven's Sword. And we got up to just shy of fighting Leviathan. Like, we agreed that Leviathan was a problem and he needed to be addressed. So we will go and do that. However, today is the, I want to say, 8th anniversary of Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn. And so there's an event on called The Rising at the moment. They've basically got back-to-back events on pretty much all the time. They went from is it this one? I actually don't know who to speak to start the event. But they went from the Gold Saucer event right into the Moonlight Fair event, into the Rising event. And I think this one then leads into another event. And I think that one finally leads into the Final Fantasy XV tie-in repeat, which was where we can get our car. Which I'm very looking forward to. Although I kind of have sort of mixed feelings on... this is the French... I'm looking at the Twitter account of Final Fantasy XIV, because it says which NPC I need to speak to. I should have checked this beforehand, but I was eating dinner. I just realised I clicked on the French account. Which I'm sure says as well, but I don't speak French. Kippy Jackia. That's probably how that name is pronounced. Recommendations. I actually don't know which one of these it is. Maybe it's motivational speaking? Pugilist Guild. That's just in here then, if it is. We'll poke our head. I know the name of the NPC now. We just have to go and find them. Gaeltha. Okay, it's not them. No, it's fine. We'll have a little bit of a run around. Yeah, we can finally get our car, which I'm very looking forward to. Our salutations to Charles. The event is the level 15 quest. Ah! Appreciate it. I did see that one then. Oh. It's literally there. Okay. Oh, there's a Chocobo boy. Oh, there's a few Chocobo boys. My kind of guys. Kippy! Yes, this gets me the parasol and some Nemea Potpourri. But the parasol is the important thing, I guess. I do like these event quests so far. They've been quite fun. Oh, you're an adventurer, are you? Was there something I can assist you with? Now that I think about it, perhaps it is you who can assist me. I am Kippy Jackia, reporter for Gridania's leading tabloid, The Raven. Might I steal a moment of your time? So here's the thing. Just recently, an unusual visitor cut through Gridania's markets like a scythe, in a frenzy to purchase every Nymea lily available, and I mean all of them. For what purpose, I hear you ask? Well, my friend, I sense the answer to that question will provide the basis for my next scoop, so I did some nosing around. No one I talked to could put a name to our mysterious flower fancier, but by all accounts, he and his cargo hold of lilies had departed for Uldar. Not wanting the trail to grow cold, I quickly grabbed my quill and notepad and boarded an airship myself, and was quickly reminded how hard it is to chase a story in unfamiliar territory. You know this town and its people well enough, though, don't you? Not really. What say you to lending a hand to my investigative efforts? Sure. I want the reward. It's not like I've got anything important to do like kill a primal. Wonderful. Then we've no time to lose. First things first, we pay a visit to the nearest drinking establishment. The local tavern is always the best place to pick up tidbits of gossip and rumour. Okay. This one seems kind of strenuous so far. It's like I need you to help me. Okay, I'm going to run off on my own and to the place. Like, it's not even can you go around and ask people. It's like I'm going to go here to this exact place where I know is the place to start. Hey, Alphanard. I don't know why you're here, but hi. My, those are some serious faces. What can I do for you this fine evening? I like when my character talks, because I don't have to do a voice for him. Oh, playing reporter, are we? Sounds like fun. Let's hear your questions, then. Ahem. We attempted to track down a particular someone who purchased a suspiciously large number of Nymea lilies in Gridania before transporting them here to Uldar. Any idea of who this person might be? We've more than our fair share of traders coming and going, and a large shipment arriving in the city is hardly a noteworthy occurrence. But now you mention it, I do remember this florid minstrel fellow who came in just the other day. Said he'd pulled in from Gridania and needed help hauling a hefty delivery to the Alchemist Guild. He's actually a familiar face in these parts. Never did get his name, though, strangely enough. Yeah, I know. I remember because we just did the stuff in Uldar with the refugees. I just can't remember why Alphanard is there still and not in the new place we moved to. But he's probably there so that I can go and talk to him later for a story, as you say. A nameless traveller arriving in Gridania with a sizable cargo to move. That sounds promising. Like I said, it was just a request to move cargo. I've given these two characters two very similar voices. Before you run off to a possible dead end with the alchemist, I suggest you fish for more gossip inside the quicksand. After all, where else can you find so many gossipy adventurers crammed into one spot? That certainly makes sense. Between the two of us, however, I see no reason why we cannot do both. I shall stay here and interview the clientele, while you chase down the other lead at the Alchemist Guild. What do you think? I did something other than nod. I'm evolving. Then that will be our plan. Once you've spoken with the potion mixers, make your way back here and we can discuss any new revelations. Bye, Momody. Alright, let's etherite over to the guild then. But yeah, I do like these event quests so far. The murder mystery, not the murder mystery, the thief mystery, crime mystery, the whodunit that you had to do for the gold saucer quest a couple of events ago. That was fun. Alchemist Guild. And the one for the moon fire fair, whatever it was called, where you get the polar bear, was... No, it's that one. Was, interesting. So boldly to approach a master of his profession. I warn you, this matter best be deserving of the precious moments you steered away from my unending research. Potion, flowers or something. You question me for a tabloid piece? Away with you. I refuse to waste another instance on this trivial nonsense. But just a moment. Perhaps there is a shred of scholarly value to this after all. I vaguely recall the flamboyant character of whom you speak, and his request to process a vast quantity of floral material. 'Tis laughable that I would undertake such a menial chore, of course, so I assigned the task to my subordinates. If you wish to discuss the tedious details, Dietrich is your man. Jake's like, I heard that. Friggin'. That's not why I'm... dang. Why, I should be delighted to assist you. This is regarding that large delivery of Nimia lilies? Yes, the guild did accept a task involving said flowers, as commissioned by a nomadic minstrel gentleman. And though I cannot reveal the nature of what we produced, I can tell you that it shall be distributed amongst the populace as part of the events of the Rising. If you wish to know more, then might I suggest you speak to the gentleman himself. Oh, okay. Back to the quicksand. I was like, is the gentleman himself here? He is not. It's the Adventurers Guild, isn't it? Yeah. I'm remembering Ul'dah. Slowly but surely. Every year the Moonfire Fair is different, but the same. You fight a different big bombard. Last year, a dance, a swim, and a swimsuit, if I remember right. Yeah, I think the Endless Summer costume that I bought off the store was the reward 2 years ago. I didn't know that you fought a big bombard each time, though. That's quite funny. I assumed the characters that showed up, because they showed up as if I was supposed to know who they were. I'm guessing they're characters that like show up across, that show up to the Moonfire Fair every year or something. Adventurer, you're back. Did the alchemists offer up any new information? So, to summarise, this famously unnamed minstrel of nomadic inclination commissioned the manufacture of some as yet unknown item to be handed out during the Rising. Oh, I heartily agree that we should speak with him directly, and as luck may have it, I've just discovered that he means to put on a performance at the Ruby Road Exchange. I think it's time for one of my patented on-the-spot interviews, don't you think? I don't know why you're asking me, I don't know who you are. If we hurry over, we can catch him before he takes the stage. Each year they add a new character. Oh, okay. Are they... Because because they were on sale, I bought the... Because I've had my eyes on them for a while anyway. But I bought the Red Ranger poses. Are they related to the Moonfire Fair as well? Because I assumed that because they were on sale, it was because they were from a previous Moonfire Fair. I just like power, Sentai and Power Rangers and stuff, so that's why I had my eyes on them. I don't know who this guy is. Don't remember, to be honest. Fair enough. I just thought I'd ask since we were on the subject. Greetings, sir. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but you are the famous wanderer and minstrel, are you not? I am indeed, and what might I do for you fine people? I've been following you, to be perfectly honest. I'm curious to learn more about the wagon load of lilies you turned over to the alchemists, not to mention your plans to distribute the results of their work. You followed me, but how did you... I mean, why would you... Whatever. Boredom! Ah, a riser for the Raven. That explains much. And did you also learn what I tasked the alchemist to create? Is the curl out of the bag for all to smell? No, we were hoping you might tell us. Good then, my surprise remains unspoiled. The plan, if you must know, is to hand out bundles of potpourri to all and sundry during the Rising. As in, flowers mixed with spices. That aromatic stuff you see in bowls and parlour tables and the like. The very same, except my potpourri will delight the eyes as much as the nose, thanks to the alchemical wizardry used by my co-conspirators. Yet even without such enhancements, the scent of Nymelia lilies is known to promote calm and tranquility. The Rising is a time of remembrance, of mourning. It is a time when sorrow can overwhelm folk who lost friends and loved ones in the 7th umbral calamity. It is my hope that the lily's gentle perfume will afford such burdened souls a modicum of peace during this oft-times melancholy memorial. Oh my, what a genuinely lovely idea. Only just this moment we were making arrangements for a showcase of my humble talents, where I shall hand out potpourri bundles to the audience. Again, I'm glad we met you and inadvertently spread word of our little surprise gift. I trust you now have sufficient detail to write your article. Oh yes, I have plenty to work with, thank you. Splendid. Now since you've joined the inner circle, so to speak, we must have you play a role in the performance. Oh, can you not just give me my potpourri and let me be on my way? Ah, you needn't fret so. I merely wish for your assistance in passing out potpourri. I could supply the crowd at the show, but it would be most helpful if you might deliver bundles to some other part of town. Oh, we'd be happy to. And it could only help me flesh out the story. Okay, well, I mean, I didn't agree to this, but fine. Let's head to the Quicksand adventure. If we hand out bundles there, then we could be sure to cover folk from every corner of the city. There's my nod. You were low on helping hands, to tell the truth, so this has worked out for the best. Please come and meet me at the Ruby Road Exchange once you've finished with your task. I like the little chest bump thing that he does now. It's nice to have a bit of variety beyond the nod. I'll say that, and then eventually I'll miss the nod. Oh. Let's get to work, shall we? Just gonna stand here in this empty part of the room. It's nice the fireworks going on in the background. It does have a sort of festival atmosphere. But there's like a certain awkwardness to them all just, like, gesturing at each other in silence. What is it you're giving out there, adventurer? Perfectly suitable voice for this female Lalafell. Ah, I know this scent. Nimia Lily, yes? The flower is often placed on the graves of the fallen, a practice with which I am, alas, intimately familiar. Why choose this particular bloom? I see. Perhaps the perfume does remind one of the peace of the repose, rather than the violence which took our companions from us. It would seem the minstrel has given the matter some thought. For new veterans such as myself, the season of the rising can be a torment, like the throbbing pain of an old wound. I'll keep this bundle close, I think, and breathe in its calm whenever I feel my thoughts turning grim. Keep him busy there, ain't you, Jack? I know it's for the rising and all, but it tickles me to see a hero of your stature handing out presents like a simple errand boy. Yeah, I like this event too. Yeah, I knew it was to commemorate the launch of A Realm Reborn. I didn't know it was also to... I suppose it makes sense to commemorate the players of the original game. But yeah, it's nice. It's cool that they have like an anniversary celebration, but they've turned it into like a canon in-game event that the characters celebrate as part of the story. Keep him busy, ain't you? I read that, didn't I? I mean, ever since we first met, you've always been the type to lend aid where it's needed. And you haven't changed one bit. Makes me happy, it does. Not to mention a little misty-eyed. The good you've done for folk will linger on, an unshakable foundation for your future. Keep going the way you're going, my friend, and we'll all be better for it. Here, Why don't you let me have whatever bundles you've got left, and I'll put them together with the ones I took from your reporter friend. If we leave a basketful out on the guild counter, I guarantee they'll hand themselves out before the rising's over. Thank you. I gave out one and I got bored. Mistress Mumblebee took a godly amount off my hands, but I think we've done our fair share of the work. We should go and see the minstrel and let him know we've completed our task. Yeah, so let's get our reward for our job half done. Thank you, Mumblebee, for picking up the slack. But yeah, it's a nice event. Like I said, the fireworks are very... Oh, hang on, he's in here somewhere. There he is. They set the mood. I like it. It very much feels like a end of year type event. The reporter and our most qualified assistant return. The performance went well, I must say, but what of your story research? Were the townsfolk willing to share any moving material? Yes, they were unexpectedly forthcoming. I was regaled with many an anecdote from those who lived through the calamity, and privileged to hear their treasured memories of those who did not. Back when the calamity was poised to strike, I had only just earned my reporter's quill. I was rushing around town, questioning adventurers and taking notes. But as Dalamud descended ever lower, the streets erupted into chaos. It was then that I fled with my younger brother to the border in relative safety. There are a few less prudent friends and colleagues who might still be here if they had done the same. In the years since, the world has risen from the ashes. I've done my best to rise along with it, but there are things I cannot, nay, should not forget, such as the thoughts which blossom in my mind when I breathe in that potpourri's perfume. I've enjoyed our collaboration this day, adventurer, and I shall attempt to write a piece that does it justice. What say you to Rising Calm as a title? How fitting. I look forward to reading it. That was sweet. I was going to play a song. I too sense the stirring of a new composition, a hope verse dedicated to the continued safe passage of those who yet ascend the path out of catastrophe and despair. If he starts singing, I'm not singing, by the way. I'm just getting that out there before he starts. Oh. He's triggered my echo. The moon! Greetings, warrior of light. It's good job I got sunglasses on. I like as well that the moon's actually reflected in my sunglasses. You needn't be alarmed. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream, a flight of fancy conjured by a weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. It is a pleasure to... Naoki Yoshida. That's the director, isn't it? That's the guy who makes the game. Yoshi, because I know his people call it, was it Yoshi? Yoshi P. Yeah. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and you have my most heartfelt thanks for gracing this world with your presence and your deeds of surpassing courage and valor. On a day such as today, I hope you will forgive me a brief bout of nostalgia. It has been an entire decade since I first came to this world. I was a stranger here, a traveler in a troubled land, and the quest for its salvation consumed my every moment. Countless trials were met and overcome, and the world not only survived, it flourished. This victory we owe to those who persevered alongside us, to those who explored and nurtured and loved this realm as much as we. Yes, it is you of whom I speak, of our indomitable adventurers. 10 years is a long time, yes. But for me, the number holds no special significance. It is simply a count of the passage of days. Success, however, would not have come without that accumulation of daily effort, and that is what makes it a milestone worth marking. Thank you for staying the course with us these many years. I will keep making plans for this world for the foreseeable future. It has become a part of my life, and to see it grow is an adventure in itself. Rest well, Warrior of Light, for a grand convergence of events approaches... For a grand convergence of events approaches. May the road upon which you must embark become the greatest of all journeys. Until we meet again, my friend. Devs is making massive new DLC, and they still find time to make new events and even slip in a message from Yoshi. Yeah, it does. Like everything I have heard about Yoshi P from even before I started playing, it's positive. Like it is just like a passion project for him. It's nice. I was reading. I'll finish with this, and then I was reading an article about him the other day and his kind of mentality about MMOs. It was quite interesting. What a moving rendition. Sorry, I passed out whilst you were. And I had a chat with Other God, Moon God. And now I must really head home to write that article. You have my gratitude, Jack. I would still be floundering in the street without your assistance until we meet again. I always pay people in umbrellas. A great many lives were lost in the flames of the calamity, not to mention the chaos which followed. Yet it is the survivors who must face the challenges of living in this new era we have salvaged. To you, the champion and the vanguard of our efforts, I dedicate these verses. Again, I'm not singing this. Don't play it again. I don't want to have another echo. I'm not singing. Scarred by the falling of fiery stars, the land is reborn with new life. Godslayer, struck by an echoing roar, heavens ring with the promise of strife. Beast and man both seek freedom of death in bloody inferno untamed. By unbroken hopes from sky long undimmed shall the darkness of Eld be reclaimed. A merciless gale of unending road, if this be the path we are fated, then pray be our dawn in the rift betwixt worlds, your soul's splendid life unabated. That was nice. And he's just like, oh, I for some reason didn't notice the fireworks until now. I really must apologize for pressuring you into service for my potpourri scheme. I tend to consider adventurers as fellow wanderers and call upon the assistance of your kind with little reservation. As for the gifts themselves, there's another reason as to why I chose the Namilia lily. Traditionally, the bloom is said to represent a prayer for safe passage. The way ahead yet promises more hardship, and I wanted, at the very least, to wish you, all of you, the smoothest road for the coming journey. Hey! Oh, that's nice. I don't know what the blue card is, but it's a similar sort of thing that they have on the Leave quests. You have unlocked the Jigsaw puzzle minigame. To play minigames, open the toy chest found in the inn room. Oh. Cool, I've unlocked a Jigsaw. Well, I'll leave that, I think. But, play thousands of games, never saw another game where the devs made you feel like part of the team. Feels weird having the devs constantly thanking you. Yeah, like I said, Yoshi does seem, like I said, from what I've read, just like genuinely, like he genuinely seems to care. I mean, it's not just like a game. It's like I said, it's a passion project. How does this work? So I use it and then I get a parasol. Getting access to the fashion accessory. To use it first, select fashion accessories under the character from the main menu. Actions to cook accessories. Oh, okay, so I just haven't... This is the first time I've unlocked one. Where's... Oh, wait. When it said character menu, I thought it meant that character menu. It means the... I see now. The main character menu. Hey, and I've got an umbrella. I can just run around with an umbrella. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood what it meant by the character menu. Oh, neat. My first umbrella. Well, parasol, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I was reading an article on Twitter. Well, there's a quote of an article. And it was basically that Yoshi was like... He didn't want to make... Oh, can I not use that whilst I've got... Oh, okay, I need to obviously tuck it away. They were talking about respecting the player's time, and he didn't want to make a game... When they were making this game, and when they sort of continued to make it, they didn't want to make a game that, like, pressured you to sign in. So that's why there's no daily quests or anything like... Well, I mean, there are dailies, but there's no, like... Apart from the event quests, which, I mean, I just literally, that's been like 30 minutes, and it's available for 2 weeks. Wait, why am I here? Oh, yeah, Red Mage quest. There's no, like, if you don't sign in and, you know, grind this over and over again, like, there's no battle pass or anything like that. You'll miss out on stuff, and you need to sign in and play for, like, 6 hours a day kind of thing, like with some other games currently where they have battle passes and stuff, to the point where it's basically like, you can basically sign in, pay for your subscription, do whatever you want until you run out of things to do. You don't have to do everything. You just do whatever you want. Do the main story. You have to do the main storyline quest to a degree, but outside of that, you can do whatever you want. And then once you've run out of things to do, just unsubscribe and wait until there's more content and come back later. And it's like, it's really, I think that's part of the reason why it's so successful. It's just that, like, respect of players' time that MMOs generally don't have. Oh, I can also use the dismount button to unequip. Thank you. Useful to know. I don't know how often I might use it in the thumbnail for next week, actually. Just because it's a new trinket. Oh, he's doing the other request. But yeah, it's very, very true. I always, whenever I've tried to play MMOs before, I always felt like I had to sign in frequently in order to do raids or just keep up. And I never feel that pressure with this. So it's quite happy. I'm quite happy just playing this once a week. I do play a little bit in between. Like, I normally put in a couple of hours on a Saturday or a Sunday. Normally, I jump on to do the thumbnail for the next week, and then I'll play for like, I don't know, an hour or two, just doing some side quests or like hunting logs or something. That's where I got this little Sabotender minion. I got him from the guy in the desert whilst I was doing some hunting logs, and some triple triad stuff. But I don't. Yeah. Otherwise, it's like, I don't feel pressure to jump on because I feel like I'm going to miss anything. It's once you're in a house, don't log for 40 days and you lose your house. But that's still 40 days. I mean, 40 days is a long time. That's 2 payments of your subscription. But yeah, it's nice. It's a very refreshing attitude, and I think it contributes quite a lot to the success of this game. Anyway, I hit level 54, so let's do the next part of the Red Mage quests. Zerona awaits word of the merchantman's destination. I've asked some friends of mine of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. We should know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. Ah, Laminoski in contact. Aye, this is Zarun, and they are still there. Excellent, thank you. It seems the assassin's merchantman has been spotted sailing into Aleport. Come, we've no time to lose. Okay. To Aleport, then. I was very tempted because I saw with the Rising quest, they've also started a sale in this store. Oh, me and him are obviously doing the same mission. They've started a sale in the store, and the Fenrir is down to $13.99, and it's like, oh. Plus a bunch of other stuff. I mean, I probably will get a couple of things because there's a few things I've had my eye on, and they're in the sale as well. But it's so tempting to just buy it. My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but I did promise you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I'm told it's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between this ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage, but there is something about that vessel. I say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had. Okay. Gossip. I can do gossip. They like me here. Down another level. Ow. The merchantman, what has just sailed in? I don't know buggery about it. Not even the bleeding name. All I know is a crew's about as lively as a cabin full of corpses. It ain't natural. There's a rumour going around that the Yellow Jackets have taken an interest in their dealings, so I'd rather keep my distance any road. Aye, I'm finished answering your questions. Now off with you. Alright, fair enough. You're in a hospital bed. Oh, I thought you meant now. I misread that. I was like, oh God, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for tuning in. I just, you were in hospital for months, years ago, and had to make your family log on to the game for you because you're unable to play. At least me, it was unpleasant. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, it's already unpleasant enough. Glad, by the way, glad that you're okay now. I hope, but yeah, it's sort of bad enough that you're trying to recover from whatever's got you in the bud, but then to sort of be like, can I be a bother and get you to sign into this game for me? Me? Nay, me lad. I've not much to tell you about that ship. They say she's a trading vessel that brings goods from Rad's at hand, but her crew's a sullen lot. Asking a friendly question about what they was hauling got me naught but blank stares and silence. And these zombies then. Right, your Behemoth's taking up a bit too much of the dock there. That ship's naught but trouble. You mark my words. I've mates what swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the gods know what's hiding in that hold of hers. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleeding sight of her makes me whiskers twitch. Alright, bye. Let's go back to Zerun and see if he's found anything. But yeah, I had a similar experience, not quite on the same level, but I broke my arm a couple of years ago. But it was, and so I could go out if I really, really wanted to, but I was in so much pain for like the first couple of weeks that I really didn't want to, because I had to have surgery on it twice because the first surgery didn't take, and so it was very, very swollen, very, very painful. But I was like, I still want to play Pokemon Go. I got eggs to hatch and stuff. So I was just like, Dad, when you walk the dog, could you just turn my phone on and put it in your pocket or something? Don't have to hold it or anything. Just walk around with the phone on, and get me some steps. So yeah, it was that sort of thing. Were you able to learn aught of interest? Strange crew, mystery cargo, ship's name unknown? I heard much the same. I'm beginning to think that our assassins used the vessel as a floating base with no permanent camp on land. It would certainly be easy to avoid the attention of local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with an acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Radzat-Han, even if rumors of her dealings with Garlean agents in open water are rife. No, I misread that, but as long as the merchantman appears to trade within the law, however, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, eh? Let's have ourselves a look at some of their crates in the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity is all. Yeah, I was really into Fall Guys when it first came out, and I finished the first season pass of that because I was like, okay, I'm gonna properly get invested in it. I finally found a game that I quite like. I'm gonna take the time to like finish the season pass, and then I just didn't have time to do the second one, and I missed it. And then the third one rolled around, and I was like, oh, I just can't be bothered now. I've missed one, and then it's now like season 4 or 5. And I don't think I touched it at all during season 2. Yes, yeah. I've been peeking in the cargo here, but there's one box secured with a lock. Smashing crates open may be taking things a bit too far, I'm afraid. What am I doing? Examine the mystery cargo and defeat any foes that appear. Ah. This mystery cargo. Oh, I should probably... A crate contains a cerulean tank of Imperial design. Under attack, I was going to say. I should probably summon my, my old birdie boy. I need to get... Because I've been using Geisho greens, but apparently there's some greens you can get which give more XP. I've taken a shellacking. Hang on, I do have a heal move now. Not been hitting this thing. I feel like I was casting spells. Are we hitting something else? Are we... I think I might have locked onto their enemies instead. I was thinking, why are we not doing much damage to them? Fortunately, I now have their cure. I need to speak to... He's over here, isn't he? I think I'm just going to jimmy my monitor a little bit. No, I don't need Google Chrome help. I think I might have bumped my monitor at work. Well, whilst working. I'm not like... I work here. And it just was pointing a bit down. How did your investigation fare? I found a veritable bounty of military supplies. Cerulean tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial signals on everything. Stop being my bird. The authorities will be most interested to hear of this, I'll wager. What's that you have there? I have a key. Apparently. I don't know when I picked this up. Well, well. Dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say. And I just so happen to have found a most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. I'm sure you'll think of some use for that key of yours. You hear a faint groan coming from inside the box. Okay. Well, either there's going to be someone to save or someone to fight. Oh, it looks like someone to fight. Quickly, punch her. Although I do like the colours of her flowers on her hair. Very much my colours. What? Where am I? Was I sleeping in a box? What an odd thing for me to do. Don't you remember anything? Does a girl have a name? That's a weird way to phrase that, but I'll go for it. Aria. Yes, that's it. That's my name. Or is it? It could be. It's a lovely name. Do you think so? Then I suppose it will do for now. And what does a girl call you? I'm Jack Thaniel Augustus Dandelion, and you're welcome. Jack, I'll try to remember that. Thank you for letting me out. I can make that hair ornament. I don't know how good it would look on me, but good to know. I will... I mean, I can always try. Problem is with the hair ornaments and stuff, is I know they'll take the place of my sunglasses. So that always puts me off. What happened here? Is autumn miss? This last was inside the box. I might suspect a stowaway, but it's more likely she was kidnapped. The people who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. She doesn't like you. Come now. You didn't fear me so, Jack. Please, say something reassuring, would you? He's as gentle as a kitten. He is. If you say so, Jack, then I suppose it must be true. Person I met 35 seconds ago. Well, you seem to have made a new friend. Let's see about arranging some lodgings for now, and we can discuss where to go from here. Okay, they seem fine. You get these flower hair ornaments in all colours, only catch B, and you need to grow the corresponding flower in that specific colour. I'm guessing you need a house or an allotment to do that then. Same as the chocobo berries. If you want a blue rose ornament, you need to grow blue roses. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That you'd need to grow the corresponding colour, but yeah. I'm trying to think. What was that? What was this? It was Zelda. Something that had I think it might have been Zelda. It's the only thing I can think of recently. I know I played something recently where you had to get like a specific colour of flower in order to craft things. I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Yeah, but you need a house or an apartment. Well, you can't see it because I'm covering my money, but I'm half the way to the cost of buying an apartment. So the poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. Oh. Bye, Aria. I presented our findings to the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins caught wind of the coming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks, only to witness the merchantmen sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd hoped for, but at the very least they'll no longer find a warm welcome in Eorza's ports. The other issue we face now is what to do with young Arya. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for her memory loss. I suspect she was subjected to a certain incense which, when inhaled, can cloud a person's mind. The next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils, the effect the permanent destruction of her free will. It was fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. And once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she is, and just as importantly, perhaps, the circumstances which led to her capture. Huh. Da-da-da. Nice. I like the Red Mage questline. It doesn't actually give me anything, but I enjoy Zerun, and I assume there's something at the end of it all that's worth doing. Getting some colours is harder, which I find fun. That's fair play. I'm the same way with the triple triad cards. I like sitting and fighting the same person over and over and over again, trying to get that as you can tell from the amount of cards that I have sat in my inventory at the moment that I need to go and trade in. I got 7 Titan cards, which I got from trying to get a card from one dude. It's just fun to. That's what I mean. That's what I said about this game earlier. It's like you literally just do what you fancy doing, and there's not really an obligation to do any of the stuff that you don't fancy doing. It's good. I like it. No complaints. Now, we've done the event mission. We've done the story mission. We're now on to heading back onto the main story quest. Now, I know, because they did say to me that I needed to, but I did also look it up just to sort of see what the scale is. I know that I need to do the Crystal Tower stuff at some point. What I'm thinking, because I think there is quite a long wait time, I would imagine, because they're the 24-person raids. There's quite a long wait time for doing them. So what I thought I'd do is queue, and then go and do main story quests, and then I wouldn't have to, rather than do the main story quest up to the point where I then need to do the tower, and then have to sit here for 20 minutes with nothing to do. It makes more sense to kind of get the ball rolling on this and do it I know I have to do 3 raids, so it makes sense to sort of start doing them, I guess. So let's speak to the Outlandish man. It gives me a grade 5 dark matter. I don't know what I do with that. It's a catalyst. Oh, that's a job I don't have. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Gallian Emperor's general, are you not? The great Jack Dandy himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate, but I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the likes of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, naught less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of... Here we go. Rambros. Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. Rambros at St. Coinage's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. The raid usually pops decently fast. People do it a lot. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then I guess we'll just knock it out of the way. Where are we? Oh, St. Conjurer's Find's over there. Okay, well that's fine. Let's grab one of my many mounts. Ah, Augustus. And fly over there. Can I... Whee! I do like the fact that they just... Like, when you unlock flying... Like, I fully expected there to be invisible walls all over the place. But I do just let you unlock fun. It's like, nope, you can just now fly A to B to wherever you need to get to. You can't land anywhere, but you can fly over it. It's convenient. I've obviously never been here before because I haven't got the Chocobo Keep. Get them done. Anyone here want to play Triple Triad? No? Okay. Rambros. If I could do a Sylvester Stallone accent, I would. Why, if it isn't Jack Dandy himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our last anthropological endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it, it's another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thales, the Epfels, Salmon Halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Yeah. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first... Jack, I thought it was you. Oh, it's Sid. What brings you to St. Cornatches? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well, Master Garland. Our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. Has he? Has he? Glad to have you aboard, Jack. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Cornac are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemede can presently achieve. Nero Tulskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way as a reminder that you have had what might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona there stands an entire Allagan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands reveled in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. I don't know why I'm having trouble with talking today, which is a problem. Oh, okay. Good to know about the flying stuff later on. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But still, it's good that it's like incorporated anyway. Like I said, I was expecting a lot of invisible walls. So. It's like, well, I'm glad we didn't, or one of us didn't walk into that. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. I smell a puzzle. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Well, maybe you should try digging underneath. I'm friends with some of the minor beastmen. I'm sure they can help. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Jack, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Okay. I have taken the time to prepare myself. I guess. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each one utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, well, I got 6 crystals, so I should be fine. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Ahem. They have, I should have said, exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I'll have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenoskia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamuro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please do be careful. Oh, okay. So over the designated location, Ugamuro mines, and slay the Kobold Sentry to obtain a flawless Earth Crystal. Oh, okay. Let's go and do these then. Me and my Chocobo companion should be well enough for this, I reckon. So I want to head north. Oh. Banged my head on the Oh, see, yeah. I expected a lot more of that, is what I'm saying. The sort of banging my head on invisible walls. But yeah, I suppose as you say, if the maps weren't built with flight in mind, they can only do so much to so many of the areas. Still nice though. I'm gonna miss being able to fly when I get to the next area. Come on, Augustus, we've got this. If that's all we have to do. Come on, there we go, airport. Teleport to airport again. So yeah, I have given the sale, I was looking at a few mounts and a few minions, and it's like I really don't. Oh yeah, this is where I need to go for the story mission. I really don't need any of it, but I really want it. I might get the Final Fantasy VII minions just because I like them. And they're currently... I can get the whole set for under a tenner, which is not cheap, but not expensive either. And there's a costume I want as well. I would like some of the dances as well, and they're currently cheap, but... Like I said, there's a lot on sale at the moment, and it's... I got paid today, so I'm quite flush, and so it's... I've got more than I think that I do, and I'm being somewhat reckless with it. Or at least I haven't yet, but I want to be more reckless with it. There we go. That's those two. Might as well just sent me out to do all four of them. I don't know why he wants me to drop back in. Is there an easier way to... No, just Revenant's Toll and then fly over. I really need a bigger monitor because I keep hunching forward in order to read the text, and it's killing my back. No. There we go. Right, so I'm trying to lean back into a more comfortable position, but then the text comes a bit harder to read. And it's annoying because I do have a massive TV next to me, like right there, but if I turn and look at it, the VTube capture doesn't work. Yeah, I can make the text bigger, but it fills up too much of the screen then. I was playing around with it. Like, it's fine. It's mostly just... I think it's just because I've been staring at the screen all day. I just got a bit of eye strain. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds? Crystals. Crystals. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is outstanding. Astounding. Similar, same difference. You have done well, Jack. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zarak, the war camp of the Almalja in Thanalan, the latter in Anatalan, the roost of the Ixal and the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two. There was one dude guarding each of them. So, okay, thanks. It's good to know that I don't have to worry. If not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Like, really, you should have just given me the location of all four. Would have saved me a lot of time. Where can I fly to that's near you? I think that's the closest one, probably. Yeah, I was fiddling around with because I've got it set at the moment to, well, this is at 1080 because I'm streaming it, but normally when I play I've got it set to upscaled, because when you set it to 4K on the PS5 version, it caps the frame rate I think 40, which doesn't look terrible, but it is noticeable. And it's a shame because you do get a bit more draw distance at that range as well. So, but hey ho, and it is actually like I thought this looks really good, and it does look really good. I'm happy playing on the PS5 version, but I see screenshots of people playing on the PC version who have got like obviously like really powerful rigs, and it looks like a different game. Go away, pugilist. To Camp Dragonhead. Yep, that way. I really like the mount song, by the way. I was playing around and it's convenient to just jump on a mount and put yourself up high when you're in in the field, so you don't have to worry about enemies. And it's nice just listening to this song. It's very it's very calming. I like it. What's up, Skycaller? Just call me Adele, because I'm gonna make you fall. Okay, my bird. Call my bird Adele, because he made you fall. I don't know. It rhymes, kind of. Fly back over with these newly acquired crystals. I thought maybe there'd be some actual puzzle to get through, but it's just like, no, you just need some crystals. And then you can walk through and it's fine. And it's like, oh, okay. Seems kind of easy, but it's fine, I guess. Jack, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. I mean, you kinda did, yes. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defences, they must needs be cut and polished. A process that calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in it. I just want to do the raid. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, you'll be requiring your services once again. Okay, well, I mean, it's cool that... I don't know who leveled up, but... Nothing's ever easy. It's like, go and do the raids. It's like, okay, but you have to do a 27-step process in order to access the raids. Like, of course you do. It is the flawless crystals you procured for us, are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process. A very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances. One might have called them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guilds and Uldar seem the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I'm well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that a Tower of Secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savoury parties. Really? I mean, is there anyone else who could possibly do this? Yeah, who else would be capable? I mean, I guess maybe the Asians, like Askins, whatever. The masked dudes. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and then send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such distinguished personage will spur the guild into action in any event. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand we require. He's making me just deliver payment. I don't even have to go and like. I don't even have to like go and like beat an enemy up and get it. It's just like anyone could have done this. Realm Reborn is notoriously bad for running around everywhere. Yeah. It's. I mean, it's content, you know, and I don't mind engaging with the content. It just sometimes feels like I'm doing things just so that for the sake of having something to do. Sometimes, but yes, I'm enjoying it, knowing that it gets better, basically. Right, so I need to go to the Goldsmiths Guild. I'm sure he said that. I mean, I wasn't paying attention properly. I'm sure he said the Goldsmiths Guild didn't have any because he contacted them. Ah, Master Dandy, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? I have money. You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Connacht. Well, I really don't know how to... Coinage. We'll go with Coinage. Coinage, what fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jimimi over the... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Oh, what was Pixie's voice? Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathise with your plight, sir, but as explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, I'd be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I've already stretched our research budget as it is. I suppose man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. What's up, Biggs? Jack, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? That. Well, now, this is quite the money pouch. The sounds of so many guild clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for that bloomin' aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Allegan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all four varieties of aether sand. That's convenient, or inconvenient, I suppose. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lad. I meant to usher in a brave new challenge of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Well, I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out this gentleman is a representative of the organisation that reserved this aether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? I'm afraid so, Biggs, my friend. I'm afraid so. Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think of another technological innovation or two. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, a lot of the running around doesn't bring anything to the table. Yeah, it does feel like that a lot of the time. Oh, hey, Biggs. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sands as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time will be better spent looking for the stuff yourself, and it just so happens I know a good place to start. There's said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumour as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurous, heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Folk, and you should find him poking around with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Okay. To Blue Fog, then, in Thanalan. There it is. Yeah. Like I said, it's fine, though. Overall. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you've asked, my employer, a felon lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it's called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion. I've not seen him since. A friend of yours, is he? You'd be best prepared for the worst. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amajra Mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Well, you guys are fantastic bodyguards. The fact that you just abandoned him at the first possible opportunity. I'm sure he's fine, though. You can't kill... Well, apart from the times when Biggs and Wedge do die in Final Fantasy games, you can't kill Biggs or Wedge. I say, yeah, I just realised, yeah, they do occasionally die, thinking about it. See if I could see him from up high, but... This is the right place? Yeah. lunatic follower. I'm going to mostly ignore you. Oh, there's Wedge. Hey, boy. Hang on, let me summon my Chocobo. And then we'll give you a good thrashing. Japanese devs love killing important characters. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in that. It is. Well, it depends on the series, because you get some series where they're like they're very, very happy to kill off characters all the time, and then you get other series where they're just like they're so reluctant to kill off anyone that it kind of takes all the any kind of tension out of the scene, because they're like, well, this character's never going to die because no one ever dies. But then they twist you and they're like, one person dies. And it's like, oh, well, that one person died, so maybe. I miss you, Neji. How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. So, where'd you little onion? Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. What's up? Jack! Is it really you? How did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, I mean, that does give a good explanation for how I'm able to track people down so easily. Actually, ignore the smell. Anyway, I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked like very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that stolen aether sand is right here in my... It must have fallen out when I was taking evasive manoeuvres. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead. But I don't even own a stead. What are you talking about? Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Jack. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care too much for visitors. That's fine, I'll just go in. Oh, there it is. No, wrong. There you go. That's right, Augustus. Block. You can fight back if you really want to. I won't stop you. I think I set Augustus to passive mode, which is why he's not attacking me properly. Let's get back inside. Ah, dang it. Sort of the repentance archetype stuff where someone messes up majorly but then they get a second chance and try to fix the mistake and become a better person. Yeah. That is a common trope in anime and manga. It is. I do like. The thing is, I'm a sucker for it because, as you say, it's a really common trope. But it is kind of cool when, like, some character that's... Especially, I really like the weak underdog characters. Like, Usopp is my favourite One Piece character for that very reason. Because, like, the strong characters, they have their moments where they do something impressive. They do impressive stuff all the time. Usopp does impressive stuff every so often because he's weak and cowardly. So when he does do it, it just seems all that more effective. And yeah, that exact trope led us to getting Soga King. So yeah, you're not wrong. But yes, I'm a massive sucker for it. I love it. Chocobo attacks if you attack first. Oh, okay. I changed its behavior to healing. I thought it was on aggressive before that, but I guess yeah, it must have just been attacking what I've been attacking. Jack, have you had any luck in locating the Aether Sand? Yes, but I do need it. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect Aether Sand, and you say you're working with a chief, a treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say. I see. Well, you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona. With that Aether Sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Jack. Thanks, Wedge. Let's go back to Mordona then. Oh, my Chocobo is at a healer mode, it's at free mode. Oh, I thought I... Oh, he is set on free stance. Does it default back? Oh yeah, he's got this little picture next to his... No wonder he's not healing me as much as I thought he should be. I guess maybe it changes back when I log out or he gets desummoned or something. Yeah. Resets every time you log off. Ah, okay. Good to know. I figured it'd be one of those things where, well, just like anything else where I set it and it sort of stays in that mode, but good to know. I will remember to set it appropriately next time I log in. Hey, Rambros. Ah, Jack, you've returned. I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some Aether Sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? These two. Because we're doing everything two at a time, as it turns out, you know. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is more than one could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You've done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you'll be so kind to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One doesn't encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend, but I know only too well how capable you are. But Aether Sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. Biggs and Wedge. You had help from Biggs and Wedge. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine in the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavour to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Naught as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhaps the explanation is in order. An explanation. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Jack has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Okay, we finished celebrating. Yeah, determination is what I want. Okay, celebration's over. Yes, yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charolian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsimontret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where the aether sand might be bought, it is he. Alright. This one. Gridania. Yeah, it's all very... It's all very fetch questy. This entire Crystal Tower. I don't know what we'd call it. Adventure. Let's go with adventure. This Crystal Tower adventure. I mentioned before, but I started logging in before. I used to just sit at the title screen before I started recording. Because I started logging in because I tried logging in on Saturday last week, and there was a proper queue. There was like 400 people in the queue, and I had to wait. And I was like, it's irritating. What's more annoying is I bought some stuff from the store for the thumbnail, but I hadn't been deleting my old mail, and so what happened is I bought 4 things. 2 of them showed up, but the other 2 couldn't be delivered because there was no space. So I had to delete all my old mail, and then I thought, oh, I'll log out and log back in. Maybe that will re-trigger the... I know I asked the Moogle to reset it, but that didn't work. So I thought I'll log out and log back in, and maybe that'll do it. And then I logged out, and of course I tried to log back in, and there was a queue of 800 or something, and it was 600, and I was just like, oh, god damn it. So I had to sit there. I think it was Sunday morning. I had to sit there for another 15 minutes waiting to get back in, and of course it wasn't there. It showed up eventually, but yeah, the what's the phrase? Suffering from success it seems to be very, very much true for Final Fantasy 14 at the moment, and the Moogle server has finally seems to have taken the hit. The later DLC raids have basically as much fetch quests running around, but more lore, which basically makes the running around seem like less. Yeah, if there's like a more reason to do the running around, to do the fetch quests and stuff, I don't mind. But when it's just like, we need to get these crystals. Now we need to polish these crystals. Now we need some goblin cheese. That's when I sort of go. That's when I roll my eyes. Or I would roll my eyes if I could, but yeah, I don't think the eye tracking is. I don't know if the eye tracking is good enough for me to roll my eyes, but imagine that I am. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase aether sand? My dear fellow, you have the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek. I have not seen so much as a grain of aether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect of variety of the abrasive is derived, but a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. Well, I am a desperate fool, thank you. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with the Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area uninhabited by a particularly pernicious fog. Should you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place. I appeared at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay, thank you, Parson Montret. Search the Hog's territory and Earth Gift. Okay, it's Quarry Mill. Not the Goblin Cheese from Goblin Milk. Exactly the Goblin Cheese from Goblin Milk. It's, as I said, it's always my go-to when I think about, like, really mundane fetch quest stuff that they make you do in this game. That's not right. It's this way. Do you know how much disgusting a cheese must be for it to traumatize a Frenchman? We live with the stinky cheese. I know. God bless you. God bless you for your stinky cheese. I love it. Oh, the pig, the big pig's dead. Did the smaller pig kill it? But yeah, I know what you mean. You're too late, adventurer. Not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Is the pig talking to me? Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to entrust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. And just turns his head slightly and goes, there you are. It's like, damn it! As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone. Taken by me! Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I've decided to share the location and alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal on the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from you under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixal locking grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Fine. Where am I going? Full guard float. Yeah, they really are giving me like a proper run around here, aren't they? Digging into my... I mean, I say that actually. I think I've got more money than when I started, so they're not really digging into my my house savings. Wait, hang on. Is this where I'm supposed to? Yeah, it is. It just so happens I've landed when there's a fate going on at the same time. Ah, there it is. There we go. Should really use... I always forget to cast that one. There we go. Relatively easy. They just got it like sat out in the open on a box. Bravo! That was quite the show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The wind-touched abrasive is yours. Yet having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you in the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pay retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Is it the other type of aether sand that I need? Because then I feel like you could have just let me have the... whatever. I've noticed that there's a Ixial I need to kill here. Unable to target your fate level is too high. Really? Oh, whatever. Let's sink for the sake of my... not doing the whole... Hang on. That's not what I want. I'm not doing the whole fate. I just want to get my my storm seals. That one. Two out of 3, so I need one more. Bold wing. Any more bold wings? Guess I've started this fate, I might as well finish it. I see I'm supposed to be destroying this. Yeah, stones are supposed to be used to give the... Oh, yeah, I am supposed to be destroying this, okay. Oh, no, that one, there we go. When did that effector show up? That's inconvenient, considering I'm level synced at 47. Annoying, because I don't even really want to fight these. Ignore this big bear attacking me now. See? It's dead. Fairly worth mentioning. Well, that guy came in and killed most of the others. He hasn't respawned the one that I need. It's annoying. Like I said, I'm here now. I might as well finish. I need a Ixal, I forget what it was now, Flatfoot, Beef Hog, Boldwing, there it is. There we go, and that gets me the hunting log. Cool, alright, well let's finish this. Where's the... electricity. There we go. Must be another couple of crates somewhere. I don't know where. They got me inside the... What is the crates need to destroy? The air stones, the FFXIV... Yeah, it is. Where are the bloody things, then? I was like, I'm not going to bother doing this fate. I just want to kill the things in my Maelstrom log. But by the time I got to the point where I killed them all, I'm now close enough to finishing the fate. I'm like, let's just finish it. But no, I really don't want to. Where are your bloody boxes of stones? I really don't care about fighting you. Right, hang on, here we go. It must be up here. There we go. Go. There's one more air stone over here. Just gonna focus on this, and then they should disappear. I think. Come on. That must have been the last one, surely. Why make me fight you? It's just... Oh yeah, I can't heal. I'm synced down below my healing level. Hey, there we go. We did it. You can go away now. Boom. Right. That was a nice little... distraction. Oh, it's still. Oh, it's just over there. I for sure figured that he was going to make me fly to a completely different corner of the world again, because you know there are a couple of maps I haven't been on as part of this quest yet. So yeah, there we go. There's the water blast Aether Sand. Almost makes you wonder why they even bothered taking it from me in the first place. But here we go, we've got it now. What were you expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gifts into Aether Sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today, I mean, if you go by 0, you mean boredom and zeal. That's fine. We shall meet again, adventurer, and that sooner than you may imagine. Disdain was the word I was trying to think of then. But cool. All right, back to no, that one. Let's go back to Mordona again, and turn this back in again. And we should begin. Well, I assume we will then have to go and collect some other widget in order to get into the Crystal Tower. Rule of 3 and all. Let's see what happens. Whee! There we go. Alright, Ambrose. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yes. You've brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. You're welcome, by the way. Take them with some elixir, I guess. There, that should do the trick. I made them into tusks for some reason. Excellent work! Now we possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Jack here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. You can't go without... this is probably Biggs and Wedge. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlamards look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we saw that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. Again, reminding you of the twice. This is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It's unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. I assume this is the detached voice that was talking to me earlier. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Well, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you've not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventure with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Yeah, he's going to do a jump flip. This looks like a cool dude. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldesion. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. I like him. I like him too. He's got style. And grace. A man after my own heart. Grahatia... I keep pronouncing his name too quickly. Grahatia has been assigned... Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. That's fine. I have a lot of my own eccentricities. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Koinach, can we? We must have this memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus. I like the sound of that. Yeah. Yay. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defences of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Oh yeah, the whole team's ready. Yeah, Grahatia seems pretty neat. Oh, did I succeed? Oh. Graha. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers of Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Let's. Where is that? Oh, so I thought I got distracted slightly. I thought there was there. I thought there was triple triad to be had. So Giga's bonds. Good. Get my way. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask you to take the lead for the present. I mean, you just walk through. Yes, it's not difficult. Like, it's a bridge. It's a straight line. You can't really get lost. It's like even still. No, this is the awkward part, because only one of us can carry the claws. But I'm guessing they just have to put one in each thing. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 arms of the tower's inner reaches. I'm just going to test it out. Yep. No matter how swift they may be, happily the crystal that just it just makes it look like it's floppy when it's because it's bent like that, and he's holding it in the middle. It just looks like he's just got like a big floppy, well, fang. But I mean, happily the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. He just wobbles in it. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. The thing about that I notice is that the way he's holding it means that his fingers would have undoubtedly touched the force field before the fang hit it. I would have held it at the base and poked it forward with the fang part rather than hold it in my fist. Like, he just would have burnt his... Like, it would have worked, but he just burnt all his fingers off. Success. I, for one, am convinced, friends. Ready your fangs. Well, it's really a one-time thing, isn't it? I mean, we were worried that like someone else would stroll in before us or after us, and we were really like turning off the front door and just leaving it open now. Plot armor, yeah. It's one of those things I just sort of feel like just take a tiny bit more caution. The last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. I wanted the red one. Fine. We still got the fangs too. I guess we could make them into a really colourful set of gauntlets or something. Set of claws. Oh, we did it! So much for the outer defences. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Jack and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigation must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Jack here fits that description better than anyone I know. Yeah, I'm pretty cool, and I doesn't afraid of anything, and it's not as if we shall be idle in his absence, while Jack and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us to a path to the tower. We can set about analysing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient law will be invaluable in that endeavour, historian Grahatia. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Jack, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the palace of hostile elements. When you're reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garlon says. Though we would prefer that any relics you encounter remained intact, you may leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Jack. Thanks. Alright, well, that only took, what are we on, an hour? A little over an hour. I'm going to lock the crystal tower. Boom! Labyrinth of the Ancients. The duties are designed to be taken by an alliance. A squad of 24 adventurers formed of 3 full parties. Battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. When in alliance, the class job icons and HP bars of the alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with the parties, you can achieve what would be otherwise impossible. Yeah. Just gonna run up to the entrance. Oh, okay. So it just opens the duty finder, okay. Time limit 2 hours. Well, I suppose actually the rest of them do have limits of 90 minutes, so it's not that much longer. Cool. Are you about for this to try us, or shall I queue without you? Ah, well, that answers that question, doesn't it? There we go. I thought you'd be waiting for me at the top of the stairs, to be honest. That's normally what happens. I come out of the cutscene and you're just standing there with your chocobo head, and it's like, oh, hello! Okay, so we're the one DPS and the one healer. I see. Well, better than 2 DPS, I suppose. Yeah, so this is what I mean. Now I've got the... Well, if it's only... Oh, there we go. That was... Oh, Pikeman withdrew. There we go. Yeah, you're right. That wasn't too bad at all. Even without you, I don't think that would... You would be, but you're listening to music. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, even without you, I don't think that the wait for that would have been very long, which is nice. As you say, I guess people are still doing them. Oh, here we are. And there's you immediately recognizable with your chocobo head. Oh, listening to music in game because of the bards. I got you. This is fun. It's my first raid. Right. I'm going to be honest, the Alliance A and Alliance C bars are a little bit in the way, but... I'll just struggle through for the time being and move them later. I feel like they'd be better off placed at the bit higher up. In fact, what I might do is be cheeky. Run towards the first encounter. You need this raid to get the relic weapons. Ah, okay. There isn't a relic weapon for the red mage, though, is there? I think I remember reading that. What I might do is just very, very quickly... 2. There we go. Save. There we go. Zoom out a little bit. It's always a bit difficult to tell what's going on when there's this many people on screen at the same time. Oh, I thought I was a party member. I was like, everyone's running away from this one person who's fell over dead. Incredibly cold. Out of the... I don't need to be told that the purple stuff is no fun. Well, things dropped in next to me. Oh, God, what was that? Sorry, I got downed. Cheers, dude. Saves me respawning. I don't even know what killed me. Oh, it was that thing that killed me. Did we win? I guess we won. Okay, cool. Oh, and there's loot. A royal sash. I guess I'll greed roll it. Oh, I see. There's three coffers for the 3 teams. That makes sense. Okay, so that was part 1. And this time we go right. Okay. No relic for red mage until level 70. Yeah, I think I did read that because I was like, okay. I was sort of like looking up. I'd heard of relic weapons and ultimate weapons and stuff. But I remember I did see, I think I read a Reddit post or something whilst I was checking something that said there wasn't one for red mages, so I guess when I'm running the other, when I go back to leveling up my summoner, I'll come back here for the relic weapons, but Yeah. I shall follow you down the middle. Do we... What do we want to do? Does it need to bring it over closer to us? There we go. Okay. I felt like there was a gimmick there that we were supposed to be doing, but I couldn't quite figure out the gist of it. It felt like we were supposed to stay on that blue thing, but then Kennedy, he's gonna get us to come over and fight. Oh well, we killed it in the end. Hall of the Deviants. Ah, I like the sound of this one. I'll explain after raid. Okay, cool. Oh, he's... So I'll attack the mob since he's coming up invulnerable. Still invulnerable. I've become invisible. Okay. Onion tassets. I shall greet those. Yeah, I'm still... I try my best to follow. I don't know how much I'm actually contributing to this mission at the moment, but I suppose so long as I'm not dying, other than that time I died, I'm not a hindrance, at least. And that's that's as good as I can hope for, I think. Oh, he ninja ran ahead of us. We were having a little special moment with all of us hopping, and then he just poofed in a puff of smoke. Bloody ninjas. Ow. This is what I want before fighting the boss. Just jump in and break my ankles. Oh, and this dude's naked. Good to know. This dude's just intentionally setting himself on fire. Away. It is nice. It's a nice, good feeling when you do the lunge in. You do your red mage sword attacks, and then you lunge away, and you don't accidentally throw yourself off the ledge or into a pool of lava. A nice feeling when you get the distance just right. Again. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Well, that time I got the timing completely wrong. An Allegan bomb. And there goes the bomb. Neat. Yeah, the first one was nice and smooth. I jumped in, did my sword attacks, and bounced back out again. The second time, I jumped in just as he was about to do an area attack. And then panicked. And then jumped out just as he launched the attack, and so it still hit me. It was, might I say, very smooth. Ooh, it's a behemoth. Lovely. It's a king behemoth. I've got this guy's card. Well, I've only got a Behemoth card, actually. I don't know whether it's a King Behemoth. Oh. Okay, I got exploded as something for 999 damage. Thanks for the raise again, Citratus. I'm sorry for being a burden in this fight. Oh. Hooray, we did it. Heavy emphasis on we. An onion mask has been added to the loot list. Alright, I want to dress up like an onion. look at this dude. Huh. There you go. So I was watching the cutscene, and when I came out of the cutscene, everyone had disappeared, and I was like, I'll take the shortcut. Nope, this isn't where I need to go. Fortunately, the game teleports you back in, which is nice. Ah. I've been manhandled. Oh. I guess we got that wrong? We did good, no worries. Okay. Good to know. Do you want to sit? Okay. It's all very confusing, isn't it? Okay, okay. Boss was too far from middle. Okay. Oh, run back, run back. Oh, he spawned in an Iron Giant. Be gone, Vin Diesel. We have no need for you here. You go, we stay. Ah, there's a hand. Damn it, Vin Diesel, what did I say? I'm being manhandled. Okay, but that's fine. He died. And I got a trophy for the pleasure. crimson vest. Ooh, I think I can wear that. A faded copy of Hubris. Yes, I can. Red Mage. I'm going to cast Need on that one then. What's the Allagan Catalyst? I guess I got Greed on that one. Yay. Grav, that can get you banned. Watch it. It's bannable talking about meters, mate. What? I mean, they're not talking to me. I don't know who. What was Grav's there? Nice DPS, guys. I see all in the meets. Keck W. Okay, I don't know what that means. But yay! I'm guessing that's like a third party. Because I've always wondered whether there's like a screen that you can see after a raid or a dungeon to see like how people have done. But I'm guessing that's like a third party. Right. Oh yeah. Like if you just use it for yourself, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to use it, I would just want to use it to, like, figure out whether I was doing okay or not, rather than figure out how well everyone else was doing. Like, it would be a... Am I keeping pace? So unless you say... It's okay, so it's one of those... I got you. I stream, so it's probably best I don't fiddle with stuff like that, and if it's bannable. I really need a keyboard for these. Unless you say, yeah. Cool. I was gonna bow courteously to that Canada guy because he seemed cool, but I couldn't be bothered to figure out fiddle around with my emotes and stuff. So that's a cool little cutscene for leaving. Oh, there, it's Jack. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what happened, really. But, you know, all the things died eventually. And I contributed a percentage of that. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that would have been Phlegethon. Not Archeron, Phlegethon. I didn't say Archeron, but okay. Acheron, even. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. You gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. It's a lovely sunroof. Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to Saint Coinature's. I pronounce this differently every time this word comes up. Find for the present, and there I'll plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has got us some way to go yet. Okay. So do I need to do more fetch quests in order to unlock the second raid? Because it sounds like I have to. Speak with Grahatia. Okay. I need to do some more stuff. I got some things from that. I guess because those people had done them before, they already had a lot of this stuff. The faded copy of... Oh, I thought I could use these to unlock the orchestra rolls. I thought I could just use them and unlock the song in them, but I guess not. And I think I got the red jacket as well. Yeah, the crimson vest, which is annoyingly slightly worse than the gear that I've currently got on. That's annoying, but it looks cool. I mean, I'm definitely going to stick this on. Look at this thing. This is... Hang on, I need a... Oh, I just zoom in. There we go. Look at that. That is... Yeah. That is fancy looking. I'm looking like a proper... Well, not red mage, but I'm... You know, actually, no. But it's very literally a red mage. Why is it worse? Have I got materia slide in this or something? Item level 115. Item level 80. Oh, okay, it's just because the item level's higher. Well, I can glamour it with the crimson vest at least. There we go. So at least I look fancy, even if I'm not actually wearing the gear. That's the most important thing. Oh, I can't fly here. Oh, it's like... Fly, Curl, fly! Oh, sorry, Strauss, I just noticed you were talking to me in chat. I'm just reading your, Okay, actually, I can expand it, can't I? Make it easier. So, first boss is the dragon, poison puddles, easily brain dead fire. Yeah, I figured that one seemed pretty... Yeah, stand on elevated platforms, do DPS. So that one seemed easy enough. Each alliance splits up. There's a platform. 4 players must stand on the platform. Each alliance has to stand on it. It removes the boss's immunity. Oh, so 4 players have to stand on the platform during the whole fight. Or platforms remove another alliance's buff, not your own boss. Okay. So you need to have 4 people standing on each of it in order for the other 4 people to in that alliance to be able to attack. But it removes the buff. Yeah, but you're relying on other bits. Okay, so yeah. That's quite cool. I like that. That's very cooperative. Because it's like, if you don't do it, other people can't succeed. Because I was like, well, we seem to be fighting our boss fine. But yes, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have read up these raids before doing them, because I appreciate they are a bit more involved than just stand around and shoot beams. But, you know, learn by doing, eh? Learn by doing. Always the best way to learn anything. So good of you to join us, Jack. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Nice. Oh, I got that material. I should really go and get it slotted. Oh well. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it's time for this assembly was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting. If you'll be so kind as to inform of your readiness to proceed. We'll do it. Behemoth fight, he calls meteors, stand behind the meteors. Okay, I did see that, yeah, I saw the rocks on the ground. I think I wasn't standing behind it when I got exploded, so that's... I noticed, by the way, that I occasionally that I was getting, like, yanked. Is that a skill that you're using, or is it a skill the what's his name? Kaneda was using as the tank. The fight where there were pots and we became invisible. Yeah, that was a confusing fight because it was at some point I became invisible, and oh, you can pull. Okay, I felt I was being yanked, and I thought this doesn't feel like it's an enemy that's doing this. It doesn't feel like I'm being pulled towards the enemy. It felt like I'm basically being grabbed by the collar and going, stand here, because you're not in the right place. So I appreciate that. It's a useful ability to have. Yeah, so there were pots and we became invisible. That was confusing. Because when you become invisible, I take it you can't attack. At the start of the pots fight, Alliance A becomes invisible. Oh, okay, and does it rotate? Like cycle through each of the... That makes sense. Oh, only invisible damages the boss. Oh, okay. So the non-invisibles fight the ads, and then once you turn invisible, you switch to fight the boss. That explains why I couldn't do damage to the ads once I turned invisible. Okay. Yeah, God, there's a lot. I severely... So I appreciate this a lot, because I severely underestimated the amount of mechanics involved in the raids, because I figured it would be. I've done raids before, and it's so I know that they're the sort of stuff you expected to do, but it's always been I don't know, obvious? And this didn't seem as obvious. Lance A, B, and C Q adds, then B invisible, A and C acts. Yeah, that makes sense. And then the last fight, that seemed to just be keep the guy in the middle. He does his AoE attack, and we go and stand on. We return to our A, B, and C spots when he does. Yeah, the last boss is when he does the big flame. You just stand in your alliance pad. But the first time we did it, he was too far over, and he hit one of the alliances, didn't he? Or he hit all of us, and so we wiped. So technically, I died 3 times, but one of the times was with everyone else's. I only made one mistake in that raid. Oh, that's good. That was the dragon fight, I think. There was a big AoE attack. I think there was a thing on the floor, and I didn't see. And I was focusing on trying to figure out what I was supposed to be attacking, and didn't notice it before it hit me. And then I didn't have enough HP. You attack the wrong enemy during a side fight. Oh, okay. It's difficult to tell what's going on, but I think I got the gist of it. I feel like knowing I got dragon was just bad luck. Oh, okay. I thought that was me not paying attention to the floor, and then I attacked the wrong enemy during a side fight. Okay, that was the. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. That's a lot, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah, as you say, I probably have to do those a lot if I want to get the full set of Crimson gear. Because it's a nice looking set. It's a nice looking set. So I wouldn't mind getting the whole set. I'm not too keen on the helmet, obviously, because I keep my sunglasses. But, so yeah, I probably will, as you say, have to do it a few times. And so it's good to know the mechanics. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Jack. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I've added my own notes to Girana's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you only need ask. Now, if there's no objections, I should begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Okay. I guess I'll take spell speed. Oh, sorry, so I've gone into a cutscene. I'll read your message when I'm out. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Jack's account, the labyrinth defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the Tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answers to which must be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done. If the perils of the labyrinth are any indication, then I move that further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure the technology was used for the right reasons. That means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with my own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Grana. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garlon's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Jack. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit for our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encounter thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. I had no idea what I'm doing with Rambrose's voice. It's constantly changing, and the accent's constantly drifting. Oh, it's the I can't remember what he was. Outlandish man, there you go. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance on you placed on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. It's Nero. Oh, cool. I believe that I can't. This is similar to the voice I gave him, so it fits. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it seemed they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Ah, he survived! Nero! Nero was the red one. Yeah, Nero! I liked your cool Digimon helmet. So what you're saying. Running's ready enough, you'll get it soon enough. The mechanics are pretty straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, it's I get it. Having done it. And yeah, and then you're explaining it afterwards. I think I would have gotten it a lot better if I'd done it the other way around, like reading it and then doing it. Which is handy because it's only 11 o'clock, which means I'll probably try and do another one tonight. Sadly that he's still alive, or sadly that he doesn't have his cool Digimon helmet anymore. Because yes to both. Let's speak to Rambros. Circus Tower. Both. Yes. Agreed. Like, what's the point in the Garleans surviving if they don't have their cool armor? Ah, 'tis you, friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'll be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The Suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day bring new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said about the Crystal Tower, proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allegans called it. Yeah, we'll call it Circus. Circus? Nah. The elegance called it. It's also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every chicken that we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are. The green... I don't know who these people are. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization sent by the students of Baldesion to assist in your endeavor. Go fetch 4 more crystals and 4 more sand. Don't say that. Christ, I don't know if I've got it in me. Une and Doga. Rather unusual names for this day and age. I mean, given that everyone's name is just a made-up mash, a lot of these people are just made-up mash of letters. Is Une and Doga an unusual name? Rambros? Really? The guy called Rambros is calling other people's names unusual? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Speaking of anime tropes, I have noticed that Graha has got a red eye under his hair, and now he's like grabbing his eye with he's like grabbing his eye in like the anime side, or just like my sacred latent power is awakening. You said before the Final Fantasy 14 races are based on real world civilizations. I think you said the elves are based on French. They've got all French names, and then the other ones there's the ones with the Welsh names. Oh, I didn't know that the cat, what are they called? Saralans? Yeah, the cat girl boys are Native Americans. That's interesting. So Y'shtola is she's a cat girl. Yeah. So Y'shtola is a Native American name. That's interesting. And he's a cat boy as well, isn't he? So Grahatia. Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the elegant eye as well? Oh, it is proper like going into anime Sharingan territory, isn't it? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Elegants, yet I inherited from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alag. Your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here but to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldesion when I'm able. I trust there will be no objectives. Objections. There will be plenty of objectives. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Jack, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Jack. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I'm hopeful that we will finally see progress. Fair enough. Not Native American, more like based on Native American names. Grahatia, Jihiz's clan, Tia is wrong than the clan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did see some... I met a group of people with X names, and they did say that, like, they were... like, they were a clan, and that X was... They were part of the... They were all part of the same clan, because they had the X name. And then... Oh, freaking thing. There we go. His name is certainly Raha, so your Stoller is from the clan Y, so her actual name is Stoller. Ah. Haha, you can't get to me over here. Okay, well, I mean, that naming sense makes sense. In fairness, it's mostly the Welsh ones that I have issue with, which is true in real life as well, but just because they are a pain to say. The French ones catch me occasionally as well, but again, that's also true in real life, just with the silent letters. Complicated lore stuff. When you know this stuff, the names are less hard to say. Yeah, I get it is. I suppose it is easy to recognise when someone just mentions someone's name. You can just tell what race they are just from their name, which is convenient. I suppose the Hures just all have like human, just regular human-sounding names like Sid and Wedge and Biggs. They're those regular human names like like Wedge and Biggs. Although he isn't, neither of those 2 are yours. Just Sid is. I don't know why I gave those 2 as examples. Well, if it isn't Jack, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ooh, shiny cutscene. Jack, glad to see you here. I've been staring at this door for hours and it still hasn't opened. Have you tried doing anything with it? It's like, I tried staring at it. I tried talking to it. I yelled at it for a bit. None of it seemed to work. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones beside. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alak, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For the blessings, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have about the elaborate device carved upon it is the only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respectant. Allagan royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Let's do our Allagan fusion dance in front of the door. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Oh, the Allagan royalty. I don't think anyone expected that to happen. I mean, I expected it, because they showed up conveniently as we were having trouble opening the door, so... Seven hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? I don't know who's saying this, but I piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Prepare for trouble and make it double. It's Team Rocket. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Yeah, I assumed it was Nero. Just like that he descended doing a poem, though. Because it was very Team Rocket. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming in this land Eorza, a regular itinerant. I mean, it's been like a week since we defeated you, so it's not you've not been roaming for too long. Of course, in the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you're doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Allag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descendants from Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty. Living keys born of Allagan ingenuity. They're clones. Oh, yes, okay, clones. I called it. Haha! Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Don't mind me, I'm just... It just looks it's so dumb every time it cuts to me. I've got my sunglasses on indoors. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. We can talk here, this seems fine. Very well. Go on, Nero. I beat your ass once. I'll do it again. 7 hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more would it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Alagan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealousy guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Boom. That was a nice little cutscene. Lots of interesting information about Doga and Une. I just saw you, which means if Mike the Liar from the Elder Scrolls games would be from the M clan if he was from Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. And T'Challa, the Black Panther, would be from the T clan. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader Rambros may wish to be present. Alright. Rambros! I'm here. What's up? Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesion. Nay... Oh, thanks, Xbox. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Alagan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If you would not be considered unseemly, might I ask what you and yours were created, and why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Alagan history. Pray bear with us. The Alagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood as the symbol of the Alagan pride. Parents took their children here that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. The decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Alagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zendi. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. I know Amon because I saw a guy last week wearing Amon's clothes, and he looked cool. And I think you get that I think you get his clothes from the second part of this raid. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allagan emperors named Zande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Aemon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zande turned his sights towards his forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness his power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. The Circus's raids equipments are flashy, cool. Yeah, Aemon's especially looked really cool. I like the hat. Darkness, again. Seven hells, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Oh, you've got to set the Aemon stuff yourself. Yeah, I saw a guy running around with it, and he looked positively cavalier. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. That was a while ago then. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Emperor was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist, Aemon, now Emperor Zande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth, its descent triggered for the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. He's just up at the top there, sitting on his crystal throne. Good for him. "'Tis for no other purpose than to put an end to Zande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga." Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our companion, Jack Dandy, it's so silly when my name comes up in serious conversations. We are confident that we can end Zande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Ardessian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Jack? The world is in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Plus, there's some cool clothes on the line. It's like, I'm in. I mean, look, I did the raid once, and I already got this cool-ass jacket. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the elegant Emperor's dark past lay to rest. Shame I ranked up my captions. Private Dandy was great. Yeah. A Private Dandy does sound... Private anything really does have an incredibly, like, euphemistic sounding feel to it over, like, Sergeant Dandy or anything else. Salutations, Abigail, the JoJo fan. Nice to meet you. It's been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Jack, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Yeah, I can kill a dude. If it gets me cool clothes, I'm up for it. Meanwhile, the rest of us should examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Bye. I want to see the chess pieces for mages and circus. I assume you picked it up, did you? So yes, by all means. Well, I'm out of this cutscene, obviously. Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience, and all will be revealed in due time. I'm still playing the Naruto card with him. Is that you? I don't, hang on. Where's the... Oh, yeah. I don't recognize you without your Chocobo helmet on. There you go. Oh, yeah, it's a cool set. I like the furry shoulders. It's very Dark Souls 2. And, I suppose, very, Game of Thrones. Yeah, there you go. That's the look I'm used to. Okay. Let's see if we can do the circus raid today, then. It feels like I'm like a mission away from unlocking it, because the door's open. It's just going up and doing it. My apologies for giving you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now it is time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just straight up. Go and do it now. Yay! The mage head is like a hydra or something. Oh, like a dragon head thing. Which isn't as cool as Amon's hat. Yeah. The only problem with Eamon's hat that I have is that it will cover up my pompadour, which is... I mean, we've discussed previously. There's no point in me having a pompadour if I'm going to cover it up. You know, it's important that... Oh, you're already forming a party. It's important that people know that I have a pompadour. But the hat is fancy, so... I mean, if I get it during this run, I'm not gonna, you know, turn my nose up at it or anything. I'll pop it on. But, yeah. I do like this Crimson set, though. I might try and do the raid a few more times between streams and see if I can get a few more bits of it. The Amon set's cool as well, though. It's the thing. I can understand why people do the raid multiple times. There's mounts. Are there mounts as well, or is it? Or are the mounts just for the bosses? The hat is bard, machinist, and dancer only, if I recall correctly. Oh, so I can't even wear it. I thought the Amon set was... Yes, this is the problem. Oh, hang on. I can't Google things. No mount. Oh, well. Oh, well, if I can't even wear the hat, then I don't want it. Like I said, maybe I'll just run the first one over and over, get the... see if I can get some more of the Crimson set. Because it fits me as a red mage perfectly. Even if the set itself isn't actually that powerful. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. I will try and keep up with what's happening the best I can. Just call us clowns, because we're in the circus. The 3 raid has cool armor too. Oh, okay. Right, so we are Alliance C. Let's zoom me back out again, so I can actually see what's going on. My cursor's on screen. Ooh, this looks like fun. Oh, I like this music. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so this seems reasonably straightforward so far. Yeah, okay, that one seemed pretty bog standard. I'll head left, I guess. Oh no. Getting left behind. Trying to follow the green Doritos on the minimap because I figure they're the important ones. My hunger hounds for man flesh. Oh no! I'm made of that. Green is not. Oh, okay, so it's the blue ones I need to keep an eye on. Fair enough. Out of the way. I was wondering, is it even worth fighting the laser beams? Oh. I got frozen. But I got frozen in a cool pose, so it's okay. I thought. Hound. Okay, well, Ice Thing died. Oh, there's Amon's boots. Yeah, Arcanist, Bard, Mechanic, and Dancer. Well, I'll greed them. That means I probably won't get them. Yeah, Wagon Dredgehedge got them. Yeah, I'm guessing a set like that you can't actually equip is difficult to get in a raid like this unless you're actually playing as a archer, not arcanist. Oh, okay. Regardless, not a set I can equip. Oh, it's a green dragon. Not as... On Doga's clone. But Doga's a clone. Or... I was gonna say they were already clones, so these are other evil clones. Or are these the clones' clones? Oh. Poor clones. All they wanted to do was be alive, and we made them dead. Different types of clones. So if they had loads of clones, I mean, we can talk about lore outside of the raid, but if they had loads of clones of, whee! If they had loads of clones of the dudes, it does make you wonder, like, why are the ones that came talking to us different? But like I said, we can talk about lore later. For now, we have to kill a glassy Labrador. I can't quite see the name of the target because the bars are covering it up, but I am assuming that says glassy Labrador. I mean, what else could it possibly say? out of the way. Aha. That's lovely music on this raid. No. Maybe I can get the orchestration rolls for my house. Ow, ow, ow. Can I? Okay, I don't think I can. I can't even lock onto the bloody thing. Right, there we go. I got my footing now. So I guess we have to fight a blue dragon in a little bit. Complete the RGB trio. Stands to reason, doesn't it? Why would you have a green and a red dragon without a blue dragon to complete the set? Hey on! We were just talking about how fancy you are. Look at him. He does have the touch of Kefka to him, doesn't he? Oh, no, wrong one. I like him. Well, backflipped into a cum-cum. Always rookie mistake. Now, I don't quite know what a cum-cum is, but I know that you shouldn't backflip into one. I got turned into a giant frog. Whee! Well, this is an experience, at least. Can I still attack? Oh, I can. Oh, dang it, I couldn't get away from the snaky thing in time. It's irritating. I got frog spawned in a in an inopportune place. I guess there's a few people down, so I'll respawn and come back, I guess. Guardian's Helm of Maiming. I'll greet it. Same for the... Allagan Catalyst. Not quite sure what happened at the end there. I turned into a frog, I turned back from the frog, and then I died. What's up, Xande? You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. It's going to be sealed off in 15 seconds. I feel like I should skip the cutscene to make sure I get in. Yeah, that's probably a good call on my part. I would have liked to have watched the rest of the cutscene, but oh well. Needs must. Okay, attack the circles, I guess. And then attack him. Oh, be inside the glowing blue circles. I was avoiding them. Should I leave and come back? I guess I should. No, there you go. Appreciate the revive. I got the wrong end of the stick. What I was supposed to do? Like these dark circles, I feel like I should be avoiding, yeah. And then they turn to like blue circles, and then the orange circles you need to get out of. It's tricksy. But he's dead now. Ha-ha! Life is a circus. I was pronouncing it right. Yay! I gained 90 poetics. Oh, wind up onion night. Oh, there's lots of loot. See my commendations to the healer. Conjurer, White Mage, Scholar. Well, I will greed those then, but I will need the Onion Knight. Did I get the? I don't think I got all the orchestration rolls. No, I got 2 of them, but I didn't get the Onion Knight. It's unfortunate. Oh well, that's the way it rolls. I'll get it next time. The more players in the purple circle, the less damage. Oh, okay. That probably explained why I survived it the second time, because I did get hit by it twice. Because I didn't realize it was. I didn't realize it was gonna hit a second time. Yeah, I think I broadly figured out the mechanics of that fight by the end of it. But I appreciate the revive all the same. Jack! did it! You defeated Emperor Xande. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit. Indefatigable spirit, yes, ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Jack Dandy. With Emperor Xande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh, he's got his armor back. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. Does it have to do with the swirling black miasma that's floating above the giant throne by any chance? That distortion, what is it? The power that Xande sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Xande sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our promise. I love Nero in the background just looking around like he's got a dragon radar, and he's like, the Dragon Ball's here somewhere. I found the Dragon Ball! Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? Don't worry about it, just keep sealing that thing. The Covenant is everlasting. What up, Big Evil Eye? Oh, and teleporting elves. Oh no, these are more evil clones, I think. Excuse me, I'm echoing. You know how it is. And so Mercedia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. I like his belt buckle. It's neat. He's got a little skull on it. It's edgy, I like it. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. I like his pointy cape thing as well. It's jaunty. It's like, ah, arrows, my one weakness. Jack, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? My Sharingan. Not now, damn it. Oh, I didn't know Sid had a gunblade, although it looks like a broken gunblade. Ah, it's broken now. How dare you kill Sid? That's my job. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Oh no. Our boy Doga. Oh no. Our girl Lune. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. How dare they? Awfully short-sighted throwing your sword away, but... Whoops! Oh, this is a pickle I've gotten myself into. Nero! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Bye. Did we win? Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to find and consult Rambros. Nod. I have a feeling that Tia is going to have to use his Rasengan Eye in order to open up the tower in place of the twins. Because, you know, why else would he have that power? Did I not get anything else? I don't think I did I? Yeah, I got the faded copy and faded copy. Can I use these ones? Or do I have to do something with them? I guess I need to go. I guess I need to do something with them. I'll go and look up what it is. Yay! We did it. Look, I got 99 of these things. I might as well use them occasionally. So Tratus, look. Hang on. We did it! Ooh. I've just noticed your chocobo barding. Very nice. Oh, it's got a face. He's got a face on its chest. Like Gurren Lagann. That's cool barding. That is very cool barding. Right. Let's turn this in, and I think we'll call it a night after that, because it's a little after midnight. And we'll leave the third raid until next week, I think. Oh, there's no point me getting the horse out just to walk over here. We made some good progress tonight, though. Got did the event quest. We got another red mage quest under the belt. We did 2 raids. Got 2 trophies for the pleasure. And I got this cool new jacket. All this happened within the tower, God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was Voidgate, of this I am certain. There exist myriads kind of Voidsent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Zande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately, for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what his Voidsent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though Voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it. I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. I don't know why I said Uriel. We share the same eye. 'Tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And beside, we cannot leave matters as they are. We're doing the last raid today. Nah, I'm going to call it a night after this. Because it's, yeah, we're going for 4 hours. So we'll do the third raid next Friday. So long as Zande's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me, is it all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I only know that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in the literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Jack, mark my words. Yay. Boom. 2 raids. So I guess the World of Darkness is the 3rd one. So yes, we'll save that for next time. Because it's 10 past 12. Ugh, and I am sleepy. I mean, we can go for 4 hours. Like I said, we accomplished a lot. We did the event quest, did the Red Mage quest, and we did 2 raids. Plus all of the fetch quests, crystal-related fetch quests that we had to do beforehand. So, yeah, good progress today. I might, as I said, try and do at least the first raid a couple more times between streams, see if I can get a bit more of this Crimson set, because I quite like it. It's quite... I'll look up the rest of it and see what it looks like, but I'm liking the look of it so far. So, yeah. Good work. So, thanks for watching. As always, if you did, I've enjoyed that. Thank you, as always, for your help, Stratus. Always appreciated. I appreciate the lore. I always appreciate the help as well with the technical side of things. Certainly makes the raid... will certainly make doing the first raid a lot easier now I know, like, the different bits of it. Yeah. I've been Jack Dandy. You've all been Just Dandy. And I shall see you tomorrow for Tormented Souls. A indie survival horror game that's somewhere between Resident Evil and Silent Hill, apparently, and Alone in the Dark. So, I'm looking forward to that. Good. I'm glad you had fun and you did the raids. Yeah. So, I hope you'll be able to join me next week when we do the 3rd raid. But if not, I understand. I shall look up the 3rd raid before Friday as well, so that I know what I'm actually doing. Save us all a bit of a headache next time, I think. Well, cool. Yeah. So yeah. Bye. That's it. Yeah. Bye. Good night, dude.